Okay, I'm here. Hi everyone, how are you doing? Good to see you all. Here we are. Just saw me do a little practice lap. Not very good. My teammate is doing nearly a second a lap faster than me. So, yeah, my best lap is a 45.2. What did I just do? I just did a 45.7, and it was a mare lap. My best lap is a 45.2, but my teammate in Aston Martin is doing 45.7s. I'm so far off the pace with this car, and I was worrying that I'm sucking donkey balls, but it turned out that someone who's regularly in the top 10 time trial leaderboards, Karj, who is also using the Lexus, is setting pretty much the same lap times as me. So I'm like, phew, that's a relief, because he is really good over one lap. Really good. So it's not just me. But yeah, the Lexus is really hard on the front end. Juju Grandad, hello. Coyote, hello. Good to see you. Someone just said, what's bursting? Hold up. Thing is, the drag's actually pretty good. It's annoying having to type something so long. But yeah, anyway. It's not a bad time. I'd be really happy with a 45.1, honestly. I'm going to try and do another lap now. Because to be honest, I've been experimenting with the car to try and get it to work. Like, I bet I had the same problem with the SLS Group 4, and I struggled so much to overcome the understeer, and it feels very similar to the Lexus. But Susu took the SLS AMG and beat TRL Lightning with it, TRL MH16. At the same track where I was struggling, he managed to get the technique to get around how front heavy it is, and I've tried everything. Every brake bias, downshifting aggressively, fast off the brakes, slow off the brakes. I've tried everything, and I just cannot understand what the technique is to get around understeery cars like the Lexus. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I'm a bit of a... I'm off pace. I'm not anywhere near as competitive as I was for the last race with the Mazda. I was really strong with that car. You know, I was basically only... I was right behind the fastest drivers in the region by a couple of seconds, which is great. But I don't have the same enjoyment here. Thank you very much, Chris. Good luck to yours races later, if you do them. What manufacturer are you with? It seems that Jaguar is a really good car, and an Aston Martin's a really good car. Yeah, Coyote, I know what you mean, turn harder. But I have this huge issue with wrecking the front tyres and losing the time you gain later because your tyres are dead. Do you see what I mean? You might be fast earlier, but I don't know, it's weird. It just feels wrong. It's like the oval. Turn harder. It just felt wrong. Your CRP. What's your CRP? Consta, hello. Hello! Good to see you. I had a banging race with Consta on Saturday. Absolutely banging race. I love those races where it's like you're within a tenth of a second a lap of each other. It's so intense. I love it. So good. Ford. Mustang. Yeah. Yeah, Mustang. I don't know what the Mustang's like, to be fair. Could be quite good, actually. Beefy, muscly car. Just depends on its understeer. But I've noticed that the Aston and the Jag, they're heavy at the front, but they are just a bit nicer. I tried the Aston out of curiosity, and I was instantly more comfortable. Wait, okay. Yeah. I'm gonna try a front brake bias just for lols. Hello, Brian. Hello. Yeah, that was good. Awesome. I think you should try lots of different manufacturers because you learn what your strengths are, weaknesses are, and all sorts of stuff like that. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's the opposite. The go-kart round. And do you know what? If I have a Thrustmaster wheel, go-kart races are quite fun. Although it doesn't make me more excited for this one. But this wheel, I don't know what it is. It's like you turn a tiny bit and it's like, I know go-karts are like this anyway, I know. But this is even more than that. To the point that if I start losing the back end, it is impossible to save. I can't seem to set the wheel up. Anyway, let's see if a front brake bias helps. You might be like, whoa, why would you do that? But believe me, I've watched a video from a really good sim racer on iRacing explaining brake bias. And if you want to make the rear a little bit more unstable, thus rotate the car, put it to the front. Doesn't mean that works on Gran Turismo, I know, but it's still worth a try. Do you know what? It doesn't feel any more understeering. It feels the same, to be honest. Yeah, it's like that. It is like that, Baz. Woo! Yeah, that was a big pleb moment there. Let's get some fresh tyres on the car. I don't know if I'll do the go-kart race. I'll see if I can get the wheel to work. Yeah, I think 2 is the most likely brake balance I use. Yeah, I'm with you, Tamia. Dodge is actually really good. It was the Op Group 4 car when we had a daily race C here. Oh, we're doing a qualifier. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, it's a tough car. You've got to really kind of like wring its neck for what it's worth. Scrape my throat. I'm really interested to learn, like, I'd be really interested from a speech therapist point of view with their knowledge to understand what that means. Like, what does it mean when you scrape your throat? I'm really curious. I remember when I wanted to potentially hire a someone to help me learn how to sing years ago. And some of the initial basic lessons, like you think you have a rough idea of what singing actually is. You don't at all. Anyway, I'm interested. Yo, Francis, what's going on? Been some old faces reappearing lately. I saw TG Tenka finish driver in another lobby earlier, which I haven't seen him for a long time. The last time I saw him, he did Mazda Roadster touring car race around Tsukuba Circuit. And when his race went badly, he started just driving around doing donuts, putting everyone off. And I remember Key was really annoyed with him, and he went on a big rant about him on his stream, like, why would you do that? Fair point. I am awesome. I am awesome. Right, let's do a lap. Two to the rear, let's go. I noticed that the Nissan GTR is a bit of an understeered car, because if you watch Mehdi's lap in the Jaguar versus Mikael Hizar's lap in the Nissan, you can tell by the lines he takes that the Nissan is like a boaty car, like mine is. But he gets around it, and he gets within a tenth of the Jag. Adama, yo! Yo, yo, yo! I'm going for the sort of slidey rear end because of a rear brake bias. I've got something in my throat. It's funny that someone mentioned about my throat. I'm trying to bloody clear the damn thing. There we go, got it. So I'll do another lap, because, yeah, you can sort of get another lap in. Like, if you really pleb the lap, then you might as well go again. What's going on, Mohammed? So 45.4, it's kind of where I'm at. Like, I know I can do a 45.2, but I haven't done one since my first practice session. So now I'm using Coyote's trick, steer harder. It kind of works a little bit. But it feels wrong. Bollocks! There's just horrible understeer. So I've just dropped a lot of time on that corner alone. Definitely. I was up. Ugh! So close to the wall. Somebody is going to get claimed today. Many people will be claimed today. I'm sure of it. Got enough? Maybe, yeah, a little bit faster. So we could have done a 45.1 if I didn't pleb that one corner, definitely. Oh, that's insane. 45 flat in a race is just the best lap I've done in a race is a 45.9. The final corner I'm sort of okay with. Like, if you just come off to halfway, drop it into the lower gear, it kind of starts to wag its tail a bit, which is what you want. The corner I find the hardest is the one I had a little whinge about just now. I just didn't quite, yeah. Jesus Christ. 5 times, Augustine. 5, that's quite specific. Yeah, it's insane taking the Chicane flat. It's insane. I can tell that the car is understeery by the lines he takes compared to Mehdi. But he doesn't understeer, exactly, like, he just, oh, that's fine, no problem. Drives it fast anyway, it's ridiculous. Completely ridiculous. It's hard to get the lap here, like, you have to hold the brakes for quite a long time. You feel like you want to start trail braking sooner, but you shouldn't. But I tend to trail brake earlier and for longer and take nice wide sweeping lines, which is why somewhere like Largo Maggiore works well for me. Long, wide sweeping corners. This is sort of similar, but for Group 4, nah, it didn't really work. Anyway. Cheeky laps, what's the time? Yeah, 15 minutes, I'll do a little bit. Maybe 6 laps tops. See what rhythm we can get. Really strong in a straight line, the Lexus, I've noticed. Really good. So that's cool. Yeah, that's right, Chelsea. That's right. Like there, if I lift off the brakes really quickly for that corner, it turns in quite well. Just hold it, and then really quickly lift and turn. And that works quite well. But it's kind of, what bugs me about it is it's not really a good technique for real life. If you do that in real life, you'll spin the car. That's what pisses me off about it. Maybe because I've been driving for such a long time, you just sort of have a better sense of what's physically reasonable in terms of driver input, and whipping off the brakes and turning violently is a bad idea. It just is, but it's sometimes what works for Gran Turismo Sport. But when you get on Assetto Corsa and you start doing Gran Turismo Sport technique, you crash every single fucking, you even crash on a straight line. I don't recommend it. So there's that flicker, I actually had to correct it there. You better get your skates on, man. Nah. Anthony! Yeah! Yeah, I'm a first slotter. I noticed people, they only do the last 3 slots. Nah. 1, it's past my bedtime. I need my beauty sleep. But 2, the fastest in the region tend to be on first couple of slots. So yeah, that's where I want to be. That's alright. tiniest bit of lift there. It's when you turn in, that's the most important part. If you turn in too late, you have to lift. Now, a bit of a rally slide there, not very good. Yeah, exactly, Mohammed. I really don't like, the most I've ever done is 4. Five. I don't think I've done 5 races. I just, nah. Nah. You just brains up by that point. Three for me is the max. I might do a 4th one on the AutoCAD, you know, for the lols, but seriously, like going for it, especially the half an hour races. Meh. Hard is hard. The technique I'm having to use is for the heavy braking zones, is where I would normally start to trail brake and the car would rotate in. Instead, I'll hold max braking for longer, so I'll brake later, brake harder further up to the turning point, and then turn the car. But even then, it's not really helping me break that half-second barrier. I'm not very competitive for chop split. Not really. Might do a couple more laps. What's the time? Yeah. Any quicker here? Yeah, that's alright. Right, let's try and get this car to rotate. Lost time. I really thought I was gonna hit the wall then. Yeah, why not? Why not? So 46 dead. That is kind of my pace, to be honest. Yeah. Brake bias towards the rear, yeah. I'm using it to slide. Whoa! So I'm using it to slide the rear end. So as an example, if I just brake and then keep turning, the car will just slide out of the rear. So I'm kind of using that to make the rear step out and then control it. And it's still not competitive. So I'll deliberately bin it on the next heavy braking zone, you'll see what I mean. It should work. Nah, it didn't work. Anyway, there's a certain amount of braking that as you come off and it's to the rear, if you're turning too hard, it will just slide out. Anyway, that's me more or less warmed up. Feeling confident? Nah, not really. I think we'll have some good racing, but I don't think we'll be at the sharp end, to be honest. Nah. We'll try though, and we might have some fun with the alt camp. Probably will, actually. Just because we're not that competitive. Here we go. I'm just going to check something, actually. Just in case. So I really, really would like... whoops. Why is it going all the way to the bottom? Right, there we go. This is our new livery, but I would like the Lexus Group 4 car, if possible. Is it done? Nah, he's only done these three. So I was hoping to get my Lexus Group 4 livery done, but never mind. No worries. Yeah, sounds good. Cheers, Dennis. Here we go. BMW, huh? It's not a bad choice. What is a bad choice? To be honest, like, how would you define that? I think... Oh man, I don't know what a bad choice is actually. Thanks, Nick. I knew Ferrari was a bad choice last season. Not just because of the car, but also because of the season. I didn't look at the season and go, oh look, fuel saving and power circuit. Probably Ferrari's not a good idea. And it wasn't. Alpha's a lot better than it was. I know Coyote will say Mitsubishi's not too bad, although the Group 4 car is even more of a boat than a Lexus, so... Yeah. What's B Racer with again? Yeah, B Racer's with the Mitsubishi. And yeah, he is up there. I mean, it's actually potentially quite a good car here, to be fair. Don't know. I think the genuinely op cars are the Aston and the F-Type. But when you give aliens any car, you know, they still do really well with it. They just don't necessarily take the top spot. And that's the amazing thing. Here's Susie with the AMG. I really don't like the SLS. So, yeah. Miroslav. How's it going? But then if you look at where Cadre is, 44.3, which is probably about the same as what I would do, I think. I like the Group 3 one actually. It's one of the very few Group 3 FR cars that I put the brake bias to the rear. But the Subaru is one of them. It just works. Most FR cars, I just leave the brake balance on 0 every time. Just it's fine. And then when it comes to MR cars, typically it's forward. I very rarely use minus or plus 4, 5. Very rarely. Yeah, it's insane, isn't it? It's completely insane. It's so good. I was trying to analyse the laps and just sort of pick up on it. And again, like, Mehdi doesn't cut turn 1 because he doesn't need to. Lightning does. Because with the Nissan, I think he does need to. It's insane. I'm a second a lap down, so I'm way off pace here. Mustang. Don't know. TRL Adam, he normally takes Ford, but he tends to do Mustang Group 4 and GT40 Group 3, not the Ford Mustang Group 3. Excuse me. Anyway, it's nothing to do with... it is a zero stop, yeah. Sam's gone with Beamer again. Paul with AMG. That's interesting that... Well, I can't see it anymore, it's gone now. Never mind. I think it could do okay, Adama. It's actually quite good in straight line now. We are only just in top split. Only just. We need to improve our driver rating. This race doesn't look like the best one for it. So, who do I want to beat? I want to beat Brea and Card Racer. Because they've got a Lexus. So that can give us a sense of whether or not we're performing well with the car. Yeah, so let's see. I'd like to beat those two as a minimum. And then just try not to lose any DR. Hopefully top 10. Although I think it'll be bloody difficult. Points are going to be stonks. I bet you it's 440. Well, I actually got it right. I won something. So I should just get 440 points for that. I got it. I finally got it right. Called it. I fucking called it. What a winner. I might as well just quit and turn the stream off and just bask in glory right now. Who cares? Who cares about the rest of it? Oh dear. Yeah, this is a pretty hench room. And everyone's going to be fighting for them. And I think it's going to be out of Medi and Lightning mainly. Well, yeah. So stacked. My DR is 81,000, 81,500, something like that. So that gives you a sense of the minimum you need when all of the big boys come out to play. Like a properly top split lobby. And bearing in mind, we don't have people like Matu, Williams, Coque. Was Williams Geo here? Williams B Racer? I'm not actually sure. So it's not even properly full. It's insane. It's completely insane. Cheers, Danny. Much appreciated. But yeah, when you haven't been looking after your DR, you get squeezed out. Especially if you've got a bunch of plebs who have been working hard, grinding DR in daily races. I'm proud to say my DR is only as a result of FIA. So my true rating is 80,000. It sort of stays there. Whereas some people will get theirs up to 85,000, they'll drop to 75, then they'll daily race it back up to 85, drop to 75, and they're just doing that. And so really their true worth is 75. You always fall down to where you're really at. So I'm pleased to say that that is my DR by default. Anyway, it's 440, Francis. Hench. Right, let's go. I need a slipstream, and I'm going to borrow my teammates' slipstream. Oh, why did you quit? That's really put me off. That's annoying. I think I have to do this out lap like an absolute hot lap, otherwise I might miss it. Shit. You know what? I think Lightning might have plebbed his lap. Yeah, I think he has. Which is unusual. God, I hope I make the bloody line. I'm not going to make it, am I? Shit. That is so annoying. Ah. Fuck it. This is why I hate slipstream laps. Because it causes problems like this. Ah. How irritating. Yeah, Lightning really plebbed his lap because he's in P11 look. Unless he's still running, I don't know. Bollocks, absolute bollocks. Oh well, it happens. Yeah, really good start. How irritating. Do you know what? We would have only have had to set an alright lap to be in the top 8. Because if you look at Aura's lap, he's 9/10 down on whatever Susu scored. I don't know what his lap time was. How annoying! I didn't even set a lap. Right, now, yeah, look. Brea did that with the Lexus. He must have had a slipstream. Guarantee you he had a slipstream. I don't know how the hell he did that. No idea. Will plebbed his lap. Karj plebbed his lap. A lot of people plebbed their laps, to be fair. You ate your shit. Oh dear. Well, you didn't have it as bad as I did. There we go. Great start. Wonderful. At least it had, you know, it would be more painful if I was actually competitive. Like, if I was able to set a top 3 lap time, that would hurt a lot. But to be honest, my best lap is being, you know, 45.3. So I bet you I wouldn't have been any better than P15 anyway. You know, so I don't think it would have made a huge amount of difference. Yeah, 81. Yeah, I know, it's stacked. Look at the points, man. You know? That's insane. Oh, savage Matthew. But yeah, Breyer got pole with the Lexus. He absolutely had a slipstream lap. Impossible that he didn't. Bloody strong in a straight line as well. Yeah, it's going to be a good race. I just want to race cars, to be honest. Oh yeah, wait a minute. Alright, cool. Here we go. Somehow a Lexus is on pole in the most stacked top split ever. What? I think it's because people plebbing their laps, honestly. I saw Killian do a 44.7 that time there on his own. This is an alien lobby. Pleased to be here. Yeah, I might as well just call it starting from the back. You know, imagine if I won. Somehow, because people crash, battle through, somehow. Unlikely as fuck, but you never know. Anything can happen. You know, people crashing and stuff, like... Yeah. Anyway, let's beat Carge. I will be blown away if Breyer wins it. I will... Blown away. Let's go. On the corner as well, horrible. Come on, stacked it already. Pepe has stacked it. Savage. You know, just when you think it's going badly for you, it can always get worse. starting at the back without slip. Pain. Pure pain. That is the worst. Absolute pain. It hurts so much. Oh my god. I don't know what it is about my ability to every now and then perform like an absolute chump where I don't even set a qualifying lap and then I do that. Like, how badly wrong can you get it? You can't get it worse, you really can't. Unreal. Oh, it's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. Oh. Oh my god. I was bent over by Lucifer. I don't know if I park in the... Ah dear, this is the worst. Will I park in the pit? I don't know if I'll park in the pit, to be honest. A 45.3 from Lightning. What? What? How do you do that? I don't think I'll just park it. I don't know. I'm tempted to park it. Oh, what's the time? What do you think? Watch this or do a daily race C? I don't know. Ah. Bollocks. Massive bollocks. I don't know how long it'll take. Another... probably another 15-20 minutes. Oh, God. How badly could that have gone wrong? I don't know why it hurts so much. It really hurts. It's the worst. I think it's because it's such a strong lobby. You don't want to pleb it. Yeah. Yeah, they were my chai marks. I think the only person suffering more than me right now is probably Pepe, because he was in a good position and he's got good pace. And he plebbed it on the first lap. Basically, race over. Whereas, really, I needed to be getting a qualifying position and holding on. Because if you notice, Brea has just been slowly dropping back. He got it on pole, so all he's doing is hanging on, and then he can finish a solid P5 maybe, which is probably the best that that thing can do. I also want to save the replay of this race. I don't want to lose that. I want to have a look at the battle at the top, because Mehdi is now in P3. And I wonder if he gets Susu and Mikhail, so I'd like to see the replay. Yeah, it's painful, man. Very painful. Ah, dear. That sucks so many balls. Yeah, ask me anything, Chime. Pure AMA. Go. Otherwise, there's not a lot to watch. You know? There's not a lot to watch. I might just do that. Yeah. Probably better to just leave it at that for now. Otherwise, just seeing me parked in the pits is probably a bit worse. At least this doesn't look like on the stream when you scroll through, like maybe I've completely binned it, which I have obviously, but for the other average, what? How many views do I get on average now? Around 1,000. So the other 680, 700, 800 people might miss it. Hopefully they won't, but oh well, never mind. Bollocks. Ask me anything, Time. Let's go. What are your burning random questions? Yeah, Crabster. Oh, how can I? Well, that's a good question. Psychology, because I've seen you set laps that are close to mine or have an op that's close to mine, but your brain, it's making yourself just like, I don't know what it was that made me hash this, but when I saw Maxim, basically when I saw everyone exit their qualifying lap in front of me, do you know what I did wrong? Is I let it distract me. And then I started thinking, oh, shall I quit? And then I came off the pace, missed the curb. And then when I did quit, I didn't think to check. There wasn't enough fucking time. I made a note of how much time you would need to do that. And I didn't register it. That's an example of why psychology matters. And I fucked it. And that led me to being in the situation that I'm in now. So, yeah. Yeah. I know there's no racing to look at right now. It's annoying. It's annoying. We'll look at the replay because it looks like the top 5 are having a damn good race. Joe Set's stone dead last because he's in the Renault, because it doesn't have any straight line speed. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. It's still Lightning P1, CC P2, Medi P3, and then the rest. I don't know how many laps they're on, or how many they've got left. Hard to say unless I exit the pit lane. Which I don't want to do. So yeah, that's pants. I'm trying to think of a worse race than this. There are some, but I can't remember what the last really bad one was, where you just completely scuffed it. There's actually quite a few that come to mind, but yeah. I'm going to go out and do a lap just to get a sense of where everybody is. So I'm 6 minutes down. I don't really want to be getting in anyone's way at all. Not even yellow, because I'll create a yellow flag, and if you create a yellow flag when someone's going for an overtake, they can get a penalty, and that would be bullshit, especially if I'm actually not really doing anything. It doesn't look on the map. I can't really tell if Lightning is driving away on his own, or he's got Susu on his bumper, for example, and Medi just can't catch up. Only those two can drive away from someone like Medi, which is incredible, although Medi's got the fastest lap, or 45 dead. Dude, that's better than the qualifying lap I could possibly do. That's amazing. Jesus Christ. I bet Medi wished he got a better qualifying time, because right now he's not close enough by the looks of it on the map to actually make a move. I reckon they're on lap 9 maybe, so 3 more laps to go roughly. I'm hoping so. Are you fast, Crabster? Yes, extremely. Can't really tell by looking on the map. I'm going to go into the pits again. Like I said, I don't want to create yellow flags. Because you never know how you can mess someone's race up because of it. Yeah, I'll leave it there. So I guess we're just going to look forward to the next one, and hopefully we don't lose too many DR, which we might. I'm hoping less, maybe 1500 at most, I hope. That'll be okay, that's survivable. Yeah, bummer. Does anyone know wonder, actually. Yeah. Okay, so I've actually got Lightning Stream up, which is really, really bad streaming quality. It's really bad, but you can basically see that Susu is right on his rear end, waiting for the right moment. And remarkably, Lightning actually has a brake balance all the way to the rear. That says a lot. I wouldn't have expected that. But I reckon I know why. And I might give it a try. So they're starting lap 11. So it's nearly over. Yeah, I guess so, Dennis. But then being stone dead last is still a kick in the dick. But Dudley, it's not going that great, to be honest. Yeah, we completely ruined it, which is annoying, but it happens. You don't always get them right. And the nature of this track is sometimes it really, really destroys it for you. So what I'm going to do is go semi-offline. I'm going to leave the stream on, but I'm going to kill the microphone and camera, and then once we can get the replay of this race, excuse me, I'll come back on. Okay, yeah, we're done. Right, let's have a look. So first thing I noticed is, look, Brea fell all the way down to P10. And he would have driven quite well. So that gives you an idea of where the Lexus is. Even though he started pole and got pulled along by all these guys, still only good for 10th. And his best lap was a 45.7 in a slipstream, no less. Which is only a 10th and a half faster than my best lap out of slipstream. The Lexus is not very good here. It's great in a straight line, terrible on the corners. Card Racer. Pepe caught up with him and overtook him and still finished 8 seconds up the road. Wow. I mean, I'm going again. Definitely. Let me just get that replay so we can look at the GRL Susu battle. Because they damn well had one. Half a second? Yeah, Medi just wasn't close enough. Great points. 404. I'd take them. I guarantee you these three will take their points. Nick will probably... Will Nick go again? Don't know. Killian will definitely go again. I'm sure of it. I'm absolutely sure of it. Spider struggled with the McLaren. Probably front tyres. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That is where we're at. So let's have a look at the replay. Shame we really plebed that race. My fault. Blur, let's have a look. It depends how you're driving it, Mohammed. Like, it can be trickier, don't get me wrong. But the way you drive it matters. Like, if you watch me drive an FR car around this track and then switch to an MR car, the most obvious thing you will notice is how small of a gap between throttle and brake I have in the corners, and how long I leave it before I actually downshift. I pretty much downshift at the last possible moment. And if I'm not accelerating, I don't need to downshift. Simple as that. But then I don't know. I haven't seen what you're doing to know what to say to you and where you might be going wrong. That's why I have that. So I can actually say this is how you can go faster, because this is what you're getting wrong. Specifically, I've seen the way that people explain track guides, but you know what they tend to do? They tend to tell you what braking point, where the brake point is, and what gear you might need. But that doesn't really tell half the story as to what makes the frigging car get around the corners stable and fast without excessive tyre wear. Brake points don't tell you that. And that's what's missing from track guides. So, I never really learned anything from track guides, I'll be completely honest. I learned from watching what people are doing at specific times. And sometimes the technique is so subtle you don't see it. Like, it took me 2 years. 2 years to pick up on something that people do to keep MR cars stable with the throttle. It took me ages. Right, we've got to look at my pleb moment, haven't we? Let's be honest. So, got a really bad start because we're right on the frigging corner. So no slipstream. So that was already diabolical. Right, we'll look at what happened to Pepe, because he was straight away wrecked. There he is, P7. I think he maybe hit the curb. Gutted. Absolutely gutted. I feel bad for Pepe on that one, that's a shame. Maybe got caught out on cold tyres. Me, miles away. And then lap 2 I think it was. Yep. There we are. It was around about... Little tap of the wall there. Little. But it was around about... there that I realised I'd fucked up the race. Somewhere around that moment. Yeah. So I was ruined. Completely ruined. And the engine was fucked as well, so I was just crawling along for ages. So that was game over. Why don't we tune into the top 5, really? So yeah, let's have a look. We'll look at it from Susie's point of view. Sometimes it does, yeah, there's a specific line to miss it so that it doesn't lift it up as much. You've got to find it, and you have to explore your lines until you get it. So lightning is already all over the back of him. Pretty much. Oof. Hang on. I think lightning actually tapped Bray's rear there. Whoa. Okay. Look, the Lexus is really strong in a straight line. It's actually really good. So that's how that happened. Spider's there, Medi's there, Nick's there. Killian is just out of reach, sadly, because he was on the back of Pepe, but Pepe basically, you took Pepe out and it broke the slipstream train, and Killian wasn't close enough to hang on to the back of it. Although he might catch it now, so let's sort of see how that unfolds. Yeah, he's caught it now, so that's cool. Maxim's out of it. Right, there's Susu going on Brea, and there's Lightning doing the same thing. There you go. Spider's having a little look. Not enough though. Medi and Nick. Doesn't do it. That is where Medi loses so much time. Look. Big problem. So he really needs to get in front of Nick. I would have gone to the left, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, that was quite costly. So that meant Medi wasn't close enough to hang on to the back of the top two. Yeah, that was a crucial moment for Medi in terms of his chances of winning. Because he had the pace to win. Because he technically caught them up. Remember. Hang on a minute. Brea plebbed it. Okay, so he could have done better. But he hit the wall. Yeah, he plebbed it hard there. So he could have done better than poor. That's a lunge from my teammate. Looked like a good one. Nice. 2 in 1. Great job. Okay. Here's Trio. Johnny. Yeah, fell back. Anyway. Look at this. See, we didn't get to have this fun. No, Medi's with drag. He just randomly last second decided to go with drag. Good calls so far. Kevlin did a better job with the Renault. You just hang on basically, it's all you got. Yeah, there's me. Lose the veil. So Medi catching up with Spider pretty quick. Really quickly actually. Quite impressive. And I think, yeah, that's when he gets 45 dead. Really good lap. And I think he just can't quite get close enough. A bit like what we had at the Nations Cup look. Lap after lap, just can't really get close enough. Because if Medi was in the mix when those two started battling, it could have been really, really interesting. But there was something as well. And it was when, yeah, look, watch. Boom. Too late. Way too late on the brakes. Big mistake there. Ah, he would have been kicking himself. It was worth a shot, but he was too late on the brakes. So, Lightning took the win. This week's Race C looks amazing. I haven't actually done it yet, surprisingly, because it looks like a wicked combo. I love the Renault and I love Autopolis. Fantastic combination. And I haven't done it. I'll probably do a bit more at the weekend. Just for lols. Tough race. But these three were the true aliens. Amazing. Interesting, there's... oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that TRL switched to Samicube wheelbases. I don't know if they're any good. But then Fanatec went over with Velos, I think? Something like that. Yeah. So there we are. We could have done better. It's unusual seeing Joe set so far back, but yeah, the car is just very weak on straight line speed. Yeah, there we go. That was that. Pure misery. Pure misery. I'd like to have known how quick his hour would have been with the Nations Cup race, actually. How long do we have? Half an hour or so? Yeah. I'll go to the lobby. All the lobbies are full. Whoops. Right, I want to try and maybe somebody leaves one of these really full rooms. Right, they've gone qualifying anyway, so screw it. Maybe someone will leave Francis' room. There we go, good timing, look at that. Ah, missed it. Balls. Come on. Says 15, you're lying to me. Lies. Lies. Ah, annoying. Oh well. Bollocks. Oh, DR, that's what I wanted to check. My DR. Let's see what the damage is. So I was 81,500-ish. I am now... I only lost 1,000. That's alright, actually. That's not so bad. So we're in with a good shout of still being in top split. That's good. Stop lying, it's not full. Children's room's full already. Of course it is. What I'll do, get rid of that. There we go. We are in. Practicing. Try and reduce the plebbiness in us as much as possible so we don't pleb it again. A good thing we weren't actually competitive. Like, imagine if we were in Medi's position, that fast, good car, and you did that, you'd be mortified. Mortified. Right. Proper pleb room. Tweet as. What laps are people setting? Yep. So come on, let's get a good lap. I'm going to try Lightning's very far to the rear brake bias. Because YOLO. That helps. I understand why, but I think you can overcook it and lose the rear end. Yeah, I understand how it can work actually, but it's quite tricky. Because if you turn too hard too soon, you have a problem. Do you know what? I wonder if Medi goes again. Yeah, that's right, Remco. Oh my god, such an understeered car. It's very hard to do it flat, very hard. Right, again. Not tried the RCZ, mind you. Yeah, if Medi had been on pole, because he just done a 44.6 in the race, then the chances he would have won would have been much higher. Still hard. I'm good. Oh, I did it again. Oh, it's horrible. I'll just wait till the front end fixes itself. Meh. I think that's the best advice I've ever had. Yeah, I hadn't actually thought of it. So yeah, that's really helpful. Yeah, agreed, Coyote. It makes such a big difference. What split were you in? Split 2? Hang on. I've just realised something. Yeah, I thought so. Sound effects for the race are too high. Yeah. Do you know what? In real life, rear brake bias has actually helped with braking, heavy braking turns. Second split Ren one. What car is Renfire in? And how many points for split 2? God damn it. He's in the Jag. Yeah, it's a really good car. Good for Ren though. Congrats to him. How many points was it? 367? I thought it would be more actually. Like, that's great for check and split, don't get me wrong, but I thought it would be more to say that we had 440. 440. Jesus Christ. That's like top 16 superstar points. It's ridiculous. Right, I need to set a fucking lap. Keep... Media 44264. What? I bet Mehdi is annoyed he didn't hook his lap up. Because he could have won that race. I really think so. I have a feeling he wants a slipstream lap, and if so, yeah, I'll give him one. Nah, he doesn't. Nah. 44.264. That's insane. That's half a second faster than the pole lap. But it shows how when the pressure's on, it's very hard to deliver that lap. Very hard. Here we go, let's do a good lap. I can never nail that apex right. I find turn 1 the hardest to get right. Like, at all. Oh god, it's such a bastard through that corner, it just doesn't turn. Really difficult to judge, because what you do is you get used to when you turn in most of the time with most cars. It's even earlier with this car because it just doesn't turn. It's horrendous. Horrendous. Well, yeah. I think it got a really amazing slipstream lap where everyone else kind of plugged it, but it just struggled to stay there. It just fell all the way back to P10. But, yeah, I don't think it can do much better than P10, frankly. Ah! What an annoying car. Doesn't turn. And again. That Mazda Atenza seems to be pretty good. Maxim's getting some good laps out of it. Okay, take 50,000. I can't seem to get it right. I think it's because I'm experimenting when I really shouldn't be. Yeah. Damn it. Who drives the Alpha? Who's Ginger? I don't know what you mean. Yo, Sam. Hello. What is going on? Oh, I see. I'm with you, Crabster. Sorry. Yeah, I was kind of distracted then of how much I am sucking so many balls right now. Yeah. Not feeling particularly strong for this round with this car. Four tenths up on me there. Oh, Francis plebbed it. Hey Ren, I heard you won your race. Congratulations. Amazing job. Really happy for you. Yeah. Awesome. $368, I hear. Miro's got his brake bias to the rear as well. Yeah, that's great. That's really great. Look at these V1 plebs. Oh dear. No matter what I try, I just cannot seem to work around the understeer. There's a technique to it, but I don't know it, or I'm not good at it. It's been going really bad. Really bad. You only have to scroll back on the stream to realise just how bad it's been going. It's almost, I'm almost getting emotional thinking about it. Well, yeah, I would. I would for those points. Whenever you get your personal best, it's insane to be like, I'm going to go again. Like, I can't think of anyone that would do that or has done that. Sure they have, but not to my knowledge. Huh. Anyway. I need a slipstream lap from my teammates because my car sucks so much. And I suck a bit too. But we're not going to talk about that bit. Yeah. What is the best point you've ever scored, Crabster? I'm still trying to get that magic 400. I got 398 once, but I haven't quite got 400. It feels like 400, but it's not. Well, I might be, and I still have a good race if that happened, to be fair. I mean, mine's been about +2, 3 as well, to be fair. But the Jaguar is much, much nicer car to drive than the Lexus in terms of front end. Definitely. Not taking anything away from your win, like, you know, to win second split when it's stacked is... It's as good as winning a quiet top split. I want to know who was in the lobby, actually, but yeah, 368 points is a stacked lobby. And obviously 440 is just completely ridiculous. I tend to do better in nations as well. So, yeah. It's only 3/10 slower than the pole lap in our lobby. Oh yeah, I remember that race, Coyote. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's such a stupid race. I mean, we did it, but it wasn't fun. Oh, understeer. Hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Some people know how to drive a car where that's the characteristic, and they do it really well, but I just don't. I like rear-wheel drive too much. Chicane, Haku, Stelios, Francis, Steve, dude, that's a strong lobby. And Steve Gaming was with the Jaguar as well, so if you beat him, awesome. Because he's fast. Well done, man. That's awesome. That is a proper good win. Yeah, yeah, what Coyote said. Do you think any... Yeah, I mean, I can't think of anyone in top split that was second split material. Everyone was top split material. And don't make a lame joke about how I was second split material. I know. I know from that performance. I see what you mean, Crabster. There's a lot of us. I still actually have half decent DR after that, which is great. Yeah, I know what you mean. You were like, what? I thought it was top... What was it? What race was it? Oh yeah, the first Interlagos race. I didn't make top split. I was second split. I was like, whoa. Well, yeah, true. I'm going to have to take that one on the chin. Shit. Oh well, it happens to the best of us, doesn't it? I mean, Susu did a massive pleb moment, outbreaking himself. I mean, that's what it does to the nerves when you're like, now. He was so close. He just had to brake not too late. He'd have the inside. Although Lightning could defend him around the outside for the next corner as well. But he plebbed it. He did a second split dive bomb. He really did. Oh wow. What's your DR now? Because your DR would have gone bosh after that. Tell me. 72.4. What's it now? I remember when I was always 70,000 DR, and now I'm always 80,000, which is nice. That's a good haul. 1,600 DR in one race, awesome. I lost 1,000. Cheers, Ryan. Same to you. We're about to go. Are we top split or second split? I think on balance would probably be... I don't know. It depends what other people's DR's done. But there will be less drivers, so... Let's see. I'll be lucky if I get over 300, I think. We'll see. It's possible. And we are... top split. Sweet. Yeah, cool. Most likely person to win, Medi. Let's be honest. I don't think second split is a joke to me. I'll be honest. Like, if I join a second split lobby, I know I'm a contender for the win, but will I just, you know, walk it out? Nah. I have to concentrate, and it's hard. But yeah, I could win. Whereas top split, proper top split, I'm the underdog. I'm definitely the underdog. Right, point. I'm going to guess, I perfectly guessed the last lobby. So I'm going to guess that this is 403. 431. Oh my god. It's still stacked. It is stacked as fuck. Cool. Let's go. Yeah, I agree with Ryan, more or less. Although I'd say the bottom 10 and the top 10, the bottom 10 of top split and the top 10 of second split, in a way, are a very similar group. Coyote, I'm the same, and it's because I know I could win it, so I don't want to pleb winning it. Whereas with this, the chances that I'll win it are so remote that it's unrealistic to shoot for it. I will try. I always have the attitude that I will try, but you have to be pragmatic at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, Ryan, you're actually bang on. Okay, anti-pleb mode. Let's go. Thanks, Chicane. Pleb turn 1, I hate it. I can't get turn 1 right. Jesus Christ. So annoying. I can't get the car to turn right. Left, sorry. I absolutely fucking nailed it when it mattered. Legendary. I nailed it when it fucking mattered. Get in there. This is shaping up to be a pretty sexy lap. Whee! How ridiculous is that? That's 2/10 off the pole time in the first lobby. I ain't gonna get better than that. Yes! Get in there, my son! Get in there! I nailed everything else but turn 1. And to be honest, if I nailed turn 1, I might have been too close to my teammate to brake properly into the heavy braking zones. Boom! Got a lap. We won't stay there. Like, fuck will we stay there? Like, for example, if I didn't pleb turn 1, I could have got the same lap that Brea got with the Lexus. I knew he got a slip lap, I just friggin' knew it. But we will struggle to stay there. Josette is in the Renault, by the way, which means that we need to get in front of Josette as soon as possible and stay with Nick and Mehdi. Otherwise, we're going to have a race-long battle with Helion, Killian, Gio, Pepe. Ooh, this is going to be intense. This is going to be intense. We have to get in front of Josette instantly. Instantly. But in a clean way. A qualifying lap like that with the Lexus is a win. It's a win. Definitely. Killian goes a bit faster. I will not battle with Killian. I will hold him up. I will let Killian by in the right position. It's just the right thing to do as a teammate, given how pants the Lexus is. But I do want to get in front of Josette as soon as possible. Definitely. Yeah, I know. It just depends, really. It depends. It's looking pretty bosh, isn't it? Where's Maxim? I hope he hasn't plebbed it. I think Maxim's plebbed it. Yeah, he's plebbed it. Like I plebbed it last race. If that shows that I can potentially hang on to the top 2. If I'm behind them. Am I reliable? Pfft, I might chicane it. Don't know, hopefully not. P4 in a lobby like this though is not bad. Cheers, Herc. Yeah, no pressure at all. cheers for watching, Thomas. Yeah, damn. Right. It's a good thing that I just managed to hang on to a slip, but the Lexus is really strong in a straight line. Shows the Aston, but yeah. I don't know if it's a good chance for big points, to be fair. I don't know. Yeah, agree with everyone, all their points. Coyote, Ari, yeah, and you're right, Mitchu, well remembered. Woo! I hope we can do something here. Yeah, boy. Well, that's why I need to get in front of Josette fast, because he will just fall back faster than I will. So if he can basically get in the way of everyone, maybe I can get away with the top 2, but it's a long shot. It depends how quickly it pulls the Renault in. Hopefully, quick enough. And I don't have to do a lunge and fuck up my braking turn 1. Oh, stress. But I think Josette will be going through turn 1 where he is. And maybe I'll make a move a bit later. I don't want to be doing stupid lunges. But I absolutely nailed the chicane of death. Just say it's the Lexus. Nailed it. Well, yeah, that's the plan, Crabster. Will it happen? We'll see. I hope it just sucks him in before turn 1 really rapidly. I hope so. But if it doesn't, I won't be doing any stupid moves. Right. Well, the thing is, I don't really want to hold up Killian because he'll be faster than me. It just depends what happens, but let's see. Wish me luck. Like, subscribe. I really want to get 1,000 subs this, you know, the first half of this year. I'd really like to accomplish that, so it would really help. But for now, let's, yeah, rock out with the cock out. Here we go. That was an insanely risky dive. Oh, Miro, what are you doing, you pleb? I'm not particularly impressed with that, to be honest. It's not even that he was at the apex, he just swung across the front of me, so I couldn't even hold the outside line. Annoying. How annoying. Thought there was a gap, wasn't, backed out of it. What a bell end. I've lost the slipstream. Lost the slipstream, for God's sake. I can't believe he's diving from so far back. God damn it. Why do people brake late when they've got someone else going for a move? You have to accept when someone's going to get you, because you're trapped by the person in front of you, not brake later. That's what happened with that Pelion and Pepe. Oh, God. Shit. No, what a stupid dive! What a stupid dive! You've got two people on your right, don't dive it. Am I like the victim of people's fucking dive bombs today? Don't get me wrong, I'm glad penalties are off. Even with that race, I am much, much, much happier penalties are off. I swear to God. That doesn't change anything. But I am pretty pissed off. I know. When you write a random number, sometimes it sort of censors it. But at least it conveys my point. Yeah, exactly, Coyote. That's exactly what happened. I'm really annoyed with a lot of drivers. Just doing stupid moves. And basically rushing to get to P1. They're basically rushing and they're disrespecting other drivers by doing so. And it screws someone else's up race. Like, I'm trying to just drive clean and not dive. And I just get shoved further and further back. I'm really wound up. I'm the most wound up I've been in a while, actually. Probably because it's like one thing after the other. Bang, 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 over and over and over again. Because I could have been top 4. And I could have got 395 points, 377 points, out of nowhere. Yeah, exactly. Like, do you know what? Diving up the inside of the tight right-hander before the chicane of death isn't worth it, because even with an understeering boat that is the Lexus RCF Group 4, I can defend around the outside and hold it. Stop wasting your time with such a poor move. Do it somewhere else. Jesus. How is it so hard to work out the cost versus benefit ratio of when to make a move? Honestly. Honestly, I'm so annoyed. Second split stuff. And the worst thing is, like, if you've got 3 drivers and the one at the very back goes for a move at the one in the middle, the one in the middle has to accept that it's a good move. They can't brake later because, you know, the person in front's in the way. But what the middle person's doing is, fuck it, YOLO, I'm going to brake deep anyway. And then pushes me out the way. You have to accept when someone's got you. Like, Will made a move up the inside of me. It's like, yeah, he's got me. And the moves that Maxim made, he's like, he's got me. I'm not going to... God... I'm really wound up because I was on par to score actually surprisingly good points for the Lexus, because I was actually holding on to Killian and Miro comfortably, and we weren't actually falling away from the top 3 all that much. Yeah, I agree, Thomas. I agree, completely. Some drivers here, they'll be like, I am fast enough for the win, but because I've qualified P10, I'm going to drive in the only way possible to get to P1. And that's basically taking stupid risks and being pretty much disrespectful with your overtaking moves. To the point where it's just like, what are you doing? Yeah, we're all in it to win it, but don't drive like that. Jesus. Jesus. At Helion was great. I noticed he sort of looked, he thought, nah, I'll back out of that. At Helion's great. But... Miro, I think, just made a mistake and was too enthusiastic, but I'm still annoyed with him. Miro, hello. You pleb. You massive pleb. I like you. I'm smiling right now, but oh my god. Ah, don't worry about it. It's all good. Because I know you wouldn't have done it on purpose. I know you wouldn't have. Ah. But it's what happened after that really got me upset. So don't worry about it. Turn 1. I don't know what you mean by turn 1. It was the right-hander before the chicane of death. Yeah, what Thomas said. Thanks, Tom. I'll show you what I mean. I'll show you. So, check this out. This is me really fancying a go up Josette, but not being a pleb. It looks very inviting, doesn't it? But guess what? That Renault is going to be quicker through turn 1 and 2 every single day. So I decided, nah, screw it. Don't. Much better that way. And look how quickly he pulled away at me on the exit of that corner. So all is well until we get to just too late on the brakes, really. That's the problem, because you have to brake late enough to get in front of Killian. Killian knows what's going on. He accepts where Miro is, but he's not going to brake late and into the back of me, right? So he doesn't. He doesn't brake too late and try and send it up the inside. I have to give space because I see it come up the mirror. But the problem is I can't even defend around the outside because I get bumped because of the curb. Don't get me wrong, Miro. I know you tried your best not to make a hash of that, but you made a hash of it. Like I'll make a hash of stuff, and I'll say sorry as well. Miro, I understand that. That's fine. We all make mistakes. Don't sweat it. Yeah. It was a risk, but overall it wasn't so bad because we more or less got away with it. More or less. Right, at Pelion, great, because he had some looks, he thought about it, he decided, look, now I gave him the space, nailed the apex, didn't hit me, I held the outside, no problem. This is why I don't really like going up the inside of that corner, because it's so easy to defend it, especially when you've got a more powerful car, which I do. And so I just go, okay, fine, go up the inside, I'll just hold the outside. But what's annoying is when you get contacted here, I've got really good momentum on Killian. Tempting? Yeah, but I'm not going to go for it. It's just waiting for a proper opportunity. So he's looking, but he's just going defensive from Pepe. He's just sort of positioning his car. Pepe gets a nice little move up the inside, but he can't hold it. Well, he does actually. Hang on. So he slowed the car down. Ah, he gets bumped by Pepe, which was probably a mistake. But the thing is, Pepe takes the position anyway. That's the problem. And then goes a little bit too wide on the exit there. On the entry into this corner. So he's staying quite wide. He's leaving the turn-in really late. Very subtle elbows out stuff there. So he gets through. And that Pelion's miffed. He's flashing his lights, pissed off. I would be. I'd be pissed off with that. Tell me you wouldn't be annoyed by that. You're bumped out of the way and they take the position. Not very cool. Not impressed. What an absolute dive. What an absolute dive. Hang on, oh bollocks, I messed it up. Well, it won't take long. But then Apelion was probably coming back at Pepe, maybe? I don't know. Let's have a look. Yeah. Yeah, that's what was going on. Apelion was having a go. Bit far back, but Pepe can't brake late because I'm in the way. Do you remember what I said about Killian? He didn't brake late because Miro braked. He just held it there. He just accepted what was going on. But Pepe decides to brake late defensively. And it just... For God's sake. For God's sake. It's just desperation. And then I'm braking too late here. But even if I didn't brake too late, look. Clobbers me. And at that point onwards, I was just pissed. I was really pissed at that. It's just disrespectful because you're just trying too hard to get in front because your qualifying wasn't up to scratch. It's not cool. It's not cool. Yeah, Aura made a big F moment there. Poor. Such Aura. What else went on? More stuff. Battle of teammates. So, look at this. Maxim gets a great run. I'm like, alright, cool. Go up the inside. Who's input? Who are you talking about, Miro? And who are you talking about, Coyote? That, yeah. Honestly, I think Pepe just missed his breaking point, but he's just trying too hard. And that's what happens when you try too hard. You make stupid mistakes. So yeah, I got back up the inside of Maxim. All good racing at the moment. Yeah, a little bit late there. A little bit late, just pushing me a bit wide, but oh well. I was really trying to get onto the back of the guys ahead. So I didn't really fancy battling all that hard, but yeah. There we go again. Here we go. He's got a great run. There's no point me defending that aggressively. A delete press? I don't understand. I'll have a look, Maxim. I know Will was a bit annoyed, but... So, yeah, this one annoyed me, but then I don't know what it was like from your perspective. Truth is, you know Spider's coming. That's not a safe dive. Because Spider's going to dive down the outside. How could he not? How could he not? Yeah, it's not a safe dive. Made the apex, to be fair. To be honest, no, I don't blame you, Maxim, for taking that move. Yeah, I know, but I'll come back to that point. Was that everything? Yeah. Got chipped into a spin by Devil, so I think he's making a mistake. So let me just go back to something here. You know, defending from someone else. You know, you're allowed to defend from people. But check this out. Killian wants to defend from Miro. One of the best ways to do that is break deep and hold the outside line. But oh no, look at that. I'm in the bloody way. So that means Killian has to accept, shit, Miro's got me. I can't break deep, and I certainly can't send one up the inside here because Miro's going to be there. And you can't fit two bloody cars into this corner. So you have to know when to concede. It's not an excuse to say, well, I was defending. However, under the circumstances of your move, I wouldn't say... I sort of understand your move, because you're close enough. You made the apex. It was a good move. To be honest, Maxim, I would have taken that move as well, so fair enough. Fair enough. Look at the state of it. It's not giving appropriate space. Nah, yeah, Pepe's just not showing enough respect to people. Tell me I'm wrong. You know that meme where there's a guy sat at a table with a white cloth on it outside, and he's got his legs crossed over and he's got a nice hot cup of tea or whatever it is, and it's on the front, it just says, "The earth is round, change my mind." Basically, you're not going to change his mind. That's what I'm doing right now. Pepe is being disrespectful to people. Change my mind. The other thing, this. Yeah, Joset's Renault's not going to have the punch on a straight line. So yeah, Maxim made an honest mistake. But, as Will quite rightly pointed out, he didn't hang around, look. He just carried on. And yeah, I understand Will's point of view. Maxim is my teammate, and I would stand up for him, but I'm also the kind of person that likes to be completely honest and neutral. Remember, every time I look at these replays, I imagine that I don't know who the drivers are, you can't see their names. I always do that. Message. Where is it? PS message. Let me have a look. No, I don't think Pepe's annoying. I think Pepe's really cool. I like him a lot. But I just think he gets a bit too gung-ho when he wants to make up places really quickly. That's it. And it ends up shafting everyone's race. So, I don't know where the message is, mate, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Comments. Yeah, I think the thing about Will is he would rather you give the position back rightfully than apologise later. He doesn't, do you see what I mean? Like, you would rather apologise. Discord. I'll try that. No, nothing. PS app. No, nothing. Am I being dumb or something? I don't know if I'm being dumb or something, but... yeah. I don't know. Everyone's got different principles and different ways of racing. And it doesn't necessarily make everybody right or everybody wrong all the time. I'm calm now. I wasn't calm during the race. I was really quite ready to rant, but I decided to just shut my mouth and chill out. But the dive bombs I was getting were insane. Completely insane. I mean, when it comes to Josette, look, he's in the Renault. Eventually he drops off. When did that happen? He managed to hang on for a while. Really, really well. There we go. Oh no, he hit the wall! He hit the bloody wall! He was doing so well. Ah, he hit the bloody wall. Gutted. How far back did I basically get taken out? Oh yeah, here. I could have potentially scored a podium if I'd have got on the back of Miro and Killian. Oh dear. We all have our moments, don't we? We all have our moments. But I'm not. I don't know where the message is. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, I really thought I was going to get some really good points for Lexus. Because the next manufacturer races are not looking good for Lexus. Like, I was thinking, shit, this is an opportunity. We've got another race, but still. Oh, God. Let me be back in 2 seconds. What's that? Okay. Yeah, I literally can't find the message anywhere on WhatsApp. If he did it in the chat, then I can't find it because you didn't tag me or anything. I don't know where the message is. So I've been looking for it. What time is it? Yeah. I really wanted to basically take Johnny out, but I couldn't get close enough. Never mind, next time. I literally don't know where the message is, sorry. No. PS app, refresh. No, don't know. I don't know what it is. Anyway, I think we've seen everything, haven't we? My fall from grace. How many points was it for P4? 360 or something? The Porsche is really good in the corners, but I noticed it's not as good on the straights. I thought it used... Well, it was good, but obviously not anymore. Ah, so annoying. I could have got P3. Or 4, or something like that. How annoying. Yeah, Killian got away, look. Front tyres, screwed. P4, that's right. Fuck. I could have got unexpectedly really good points. What a shame. No! I'm debating whether to do a birthday stream on Monday. It's my birthday next Monday. But it depends on what the daily races are. Like, Daily Race C this week is epic. I haven't done it yet, but it looks amazing. And I hope next week's Daily C is amazing. Because that'd be cool. I might not. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, Maxim, he would rather you didn't apologise. He'd rather you gave the position back. Actions speak louder than words. Kind of thing. And I understand that principle. I think it's reasonable. Yeah. So, oh well, we learn from it, man. Don't worry about it. It's not worth feeling bad about. You make mistakes. I make mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. It's fine. You don't need to feel bad about it. And everybody likes to have a little rant as well. You know. That's fine too. As long as you don't say anything that's like out of order or rude or disrespectful, that's okay. Rant away. Racing drivers are racing drivers. We've all got tempers to a degree. It's better to stay cool though. Because when you properly flip your lid and F and blind, it doesn't look good. And I do my best to avoid that at all costs. Best as I can anyway. I hope so, Percy. That sounds like a good combo. Although we did have a Group 2 Daily C combo not that long ago. I need water in my face. Realise how dry my mouth is. Such a disappointing pile of testicles. Next race. That could be quite good for the Lexus. That will suck absolute mega balls for the Lexus. Don't think it's even worth it. That could be quite good-ish, although, you know, understeer. It depends. And probably not going to be that good. So, yeah. 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 Yeah, what Mitchie said. Yeah, what Mitchie said. Exactly right. A dirty one will be like, I don't care. But that like, I still, like, you would have expected me maybe to be like, oh, penalty should be on, he deserves a penalty, and all of that. But honestly, I'm so happy they're off. I really am, because it wouldn't have fixed what happened. Do you know what would have happened? The wrong person would have got the penalty, and it would have just made it even worse. You know? It'd be so bad that it just makes you feel sick. Which is what we don't want. It's better without penalties. It really is. Maybe not so much for lower splits, granted. But for higher splits, it's better without. No, Jamas did not. He did not. Mr. Look how fast I am, given that I've only done 2 laps. Yeah, no, he didn't race. He didn't race. Didn't make a note of the time. Yeah, 10 minutes or so. Not sure, Josie. Not sure. God damn it. So close to some good points. Excuse me. Is Key getting involved now? Normally Key's on earlier. He's not at the moment. As much. Which is cool. We got... Nah. Meh. Yeah. Group 4 match, oh yeah. 1 second penalty, more like a 1 year penalty based on the way that race just went. But yeah, it's over now. It's in the past. Who cares? All is well. Because all the drivers, every single driver in that race, I like them. I get on with them and it's good. It's, you know, you have a healthy little rant, you vent, and then it's fine. You move on. You forget about it. I'm wondering if... I never got the message, so... Oh, did he? That sucks. No, Mitri. No, not really. I mean, technically yes, but it's not worth it. It's not the way to do it. A better way to do it is to, well, focus on rotating the car, to be honest. Yeah. What car are you in, actually? Oh, God. Check Discord again. Yeah, I don't know. No message. I can't believe I got a 144.8 with the Lexus. Honestly. That's the other thing. I don't know if I'll pull that off again, which is why I'm really annoyed. My opportunity. I might not get one. I might not get another one, but we'll see. Right, yeah. Oh God. I'm not. Do you know what? The best person to ask about FF is actually Maxim. I would ask him. He's good with them, because the technique you need for FF is different. Yeah. You know those big inflatable balls with 2 handles that you bounce on. You sort of sit on them, but you bounce on them. I'd rather race one of them than an RCZ here. Probably be faster. Probably got more horsepower. I want to watch Gio's lap. No worries, Mitchie. But then, yeah, I don't know what the RCZ feels like now. Yeah, that does actually. That's a good point. No Quinton. I didn't think of that. He was conspicuous in his absence. If he'd have raced, I wouldn't have been top split first race. Yeah, can. I really would prefer it if people didn't do overly ambitious dives. Please. Certainly not this corner. Because you're always on the wrong side. It's better to be on the left-hand side every single time. So it's almost like, is it really worth going for a move there? It's probably way, way, way better to get close coming up to this corner, maybe fake them out to make them go inside the line a bit, go wide, get a really good exit out, and then slipstream them on the back straight. The longest straight there is. I think it's probably a much better way to maybe make some, you know, make some positions up. But I honestly think that I don't know what corner it is, but the one at the end of the straight, I honestly believe it's nearly always not really worth going for. Have you noticed how so many drivers just stay left even when someone looks like they're going to go for it? Because they know they just hold the outside, it's fine, they've got it. The only reason they won't get that, whoa, big rear loss there, is if the person crashes into them, in which case that's something they shouldn't be doing. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Mitchie. It's not, I don't think arrogance is the word. It's almost just sort of, I don't know how to describe it. But there's a fine line between you should go for a move versus you shouldn't. Very fine line. Because you can justify it as, yeah, you know, you don't want to be a melt and never go for anything. But you can also justify it as, you know, yeah, but if you do go for stuff, you actually make your situation worse. That's why it's so subjective and hard to get right. Because there isn't really a rule book for it. Experience teaches you. And if you don't have loads of experience, well, then you've got to get it. You've got to get it by making mistakes. I like to think I have a much better sense of when to go for an overtake and when not to. But I don't always get it right. That's how I felt, Johnny, with the Interlagos race. Similar. Well, that's what I wanted to do to Josette, so I didn't lose the slip to them. But in the split-second moment leading up to turn 1, I just felt, no, it wasn't right. It's better to just get through, clean, look for a better opportunity. Because if you stay close without being too menacing and lungy, you can settle into a rhythm and that opportunity will present itself. But the riskiest is lap 1 because everybody's so close. It only takes one mistake running wide and then all of a sudden there's 5 cars all over the back of you. Big mess. Don't want to go there. Don't want to go there. Like, Miro being a bit too ambitious meant that we fell off the back of the top 3, which is the opposite of what you want. That was very frustrating. Really, really, really frustrating. Maybe we can do it this time. I don't know. But for me, it's qualify as well as possible, hold on, maybe make some moves towards the end. But I generally don't want to get into battling because all of a sudden, yeah, there's like 10 people behind you and it just gets war zone, absolute war zone. The Lexus is really strong in a straight line. Really strong. So that's one of the advantages it has. So I don't have to push that hard in the corners. It will just hoover in really well. But if I lose the slip, I've got to work the tyres harder and it's not so good. Yeah. Disappointing. Disappointing. I would have taken 370 odd points, definitely. Absolutely. Do you think we'll still have 400 plus points for the next lobby? It depends how fast you are, Mitri. It really depends how fast you are. Like, for example, the Mazda race, I had 4 guys in each other's slip that I was trying to catch. I didn't fall away from them, but I couldn't gain on them. And yes, other times they just pull away. In which case, the guy at the front of the train is just faster than you. But I fully agree with you. Yeah, this is my main account. Speaking of which, what happened to my DR? Because I was on course to boost my DR a little bit, you know? What's it done? Stupid ads. I hate ads, I really do. It's dropped. I've lost 2,000 DR today. Yeah, I agree with Coyote. I don't know, we'll see. But I'm not liking the fact that my DR is being hurt. First one was fully my fault, but the second one, completely the opposite, not my fault. I just wish people would just know when a dive just isn't worth it, and it's just a stupid time to do it. I just wish people didn't do it. Because there's times, the amount of times that I'm able to go for a dive, make the apex, control it and everything, is a factor of 9 to, 10 to 1. 9 times it will be available and I won't take it because it's just not worth it overall. And 1 time I'll take it because it is worth it. But you're always close enough to go for a dive, a respectable dive. But you don't have to take it. It's not always worth it. Some people some people are. There'll be 3 of you, and just up the road is a large group that you want to catch, and they'll go, yeah, I know, let's fight now, and then you'll fall away from the group and diminish chances of getting even more positions, and that really frustrates me when people go for moves in that situation. When the group is just a little bit up the road, it really frustrates me. It's better to get onto the group first. You know? And people might say, oh, well, the slip protects them, and it's like, but you're still going to increase the chances that you'll get more people. So, yeah. It's a slipstream Qualiakos, definitely. Yeah. Right. Who have we got now? Oh god, I haven't got water. Let me get water. Be interesting to see how Parati does with the Porsche, huh? PR1 Fire's here now. What's he in drag? PR1 Fire will probably be the winner. Key, what's he in? McLaren, that's right. Excuse me. 400, big stonks. Manuel Gonzalez in P19. Could be competitive. Damn it. The last race was potentially good points. Opportunity lost. I don't know anything about Walker GTR. So, first I've ever seen him. Yeah, Aura's not really hooking it up, to be fair. Oh really? Okay. Yeah, first I've ever seen him. He's in an Aston. So yeah. Whose slip shall I get? Dunno. Probably Fire's. I'll go for Fire's slip. Here we go. Wish me luck, everyone. Let's try and yeah, let's try and do something here. Surprisingly got caught out and missed it. Bollocks. I just really struggle with turn one just to get it to go around the corner. Really struggle with it. I don't know why Maxim with the faster car wants to get a slipstream off of me. Should be the other way around. There's not enough time. So I have to just do an alien lap without slip. And the best I can probably do is a 45.2. Actually, no, turn 1. No! I knew it! Ah! The worst! The worst! It's so painful. It's so agonizingly painful. Oh! I just knew after last qualifying that I probably wasn't going to get a lap like that again. Perfect slip. I mean, it was actually a really good lap for the Lexus, but I plebbed the chicane of death. It's just such a bastard at the front end. It's so heavy and cumbersome. It was actually a really good lap. I set a personal best through sector 1 and 2. So we just enjoy the race now. I could have probably been on that lap if I'd have got the last couple of corners right. Top 5, I'm sure of it. Because I was on course for better than a 45.2. I know I was because of the sector times. So annoying. It's so typical. So typical. Yeah, Maxim, you're the one with the faster car, so I'm not really sure why you were, you know, trying to get me to give you a slipstream. Wrong way round. Oh, agony. Absolute agony. It's worse for Fire. He didn't even get a lap in. He did what I did in race 1. Generally, I'm actually pretty good at not hitting the chicane of death, but I've hit it so many times today. Ah! Yeah, yeah, let's have it, definitely. Oh. Spinala! We can still have some fun. Come on, let's have it. I'm so annoyed. I think we should just smash Tarrant off. No, I'm kidding. Ah, dear. Got the police behind us, so let's get our skates on. Come on, let's have a good race. Let's enjoy it. It's not so bad. It's fine. I'm not in any pain. It's cool. Totally cool. Not bothered. Whoa! Argy bargy in turn one already. Nah, I'm not going to go for that. Really want you to, but no. Yeah, this is looking for a nice setup. We're going to be real nice and close here. Pushing. Pushing. Not okay. Oh, for God's sake! What's he doing? What's he doing? Jesus, why is he in top split? He took such a weird line heading up to the dash chicane. He lost speed and then Jesus. What an absolute pleb. What an absolute pleb. Fuck it, I don't even care. Not after watching him drive with me and Fire like that. Losing so much time to the group. 5 seconds, just nah. Get lost. Even Fire was losing his temper with him. Oh my god. I just don't tolerate stuff like that. A Mama's ult? Really? Seems like it. So annoying. Yeah. It could just be someone that hasn't got experience. I mean, it's the first time I've ever seen them. So if I decided to give me a bump, then go for it. It was very, very, very daily race driving. Very daily race driving. Like, I was a full car's length ahead of him, braking into that, and then he basically just somehow managed to push me wide. So it's not like he had lost control of the car or anything. He sort of just stamped on the gas, and it was like, well, what are you doing? And then plebbing it into the chicane, losing us 5 seconds. Just very daily racer-ish. We are gaining, so we're only 4 seconds off now. That's something. Imagine pulling Fire along. You know, what? Not holding him up. Wow. How am I doing this with the Lexus right now? Beats me. He's coming though. Yeah, he's slow. Hakkinen. I'm not seeing Hakkinen. But yeah, somehow I'm actually driving okay. Not like the fastest, but yeah. Engine sound. It's a good point. I actually find it difficult because I've basically got really bad hearing. Oi, massive bin from Tarrant. F in the chat. I actually find it really difficult to know how to balance the sound for the stream, so it might be just a bit too quiet. It's so much harder when you can't see the right hand chicane because someone's so close in front of you, so you just have to guess when to turn right. Fire is batshit fast. So good. Fell a bit too far back there. Too careful into Gen 1. And then pleb that corner. Well, we've caught up with the group. We've been gaining on the leaders. I think they've been battling a bit, but we've technically been gaining on the leaders. Because we were 12.4 seconds behind them. Something like that. Whoa, we got a bin somewhere. Whoa, Pirata binned it. Whoa, Manuel Gonzalez is off. So it's getting interesting. That's why I shouldn't give up. Someone else just plugged it. F in the chart for Mario! He has just committed suicide. Ah, annoying, that turn one problem again. Yeah, it's hard without slip. Gervais is being protected from me because of fire. Bollocks. Forcing the car a little bit there. Oh, Muzzy! Go card! I really want to catch the vase. Yeah, race one was horrible. Just felt like a massive waste of time. Hit the wall, bollocks. Looking like B12 anyway. Could have been worse. Could have been much worse. I've got one more race in me. I will do the fourth slot, definitely. Such an annoying set of circumstances. I'm quite hungry though, so I'll need to eat. But yeah. Oh well. Some people had it worse though. Much worse. If I'm in the slipstream, I can have good pace. Without the slipstream, nah, ho hum. Not as fast as fire as you saw in the drag. It's a perfect car for this race, really, by the looks of it. Oh dear, what a day. But I have to send a bunch of question marks to GTR dude. Why does it do that? There we go. He's left the room. Never mind. Oh well. Sho P12 was not a bad comeback, but could have been so much better. Yeah. Yeah. It depends on the track, to be fair. Obviously, this one, the corners are, yeah. Yeah. Nah. Oh well. Miro's done another great job. Good for him. Miro's been scoring big stonks points consistently at the moment. Oh, where is he? Yeah, Fire's thinking the same thing. Walker. Fire was just like, what is this guy doing? Because I saw him pushing back. It was just ridiculous, and I just could not be arsed with it. I just like, get out of the way. So it's the one time, like, if there's a time and a place to barge someone out of the way, that was it. Sue me. There's a time and a place for everything, and that was a time and a place. So I just thought, no. You barged me out of the way, you just barged Fire out of the way, you're losing us 5 seconds a lap. Get out of the way. Nice one, Akos. What do I need? No, nothing. One more. Yes, it's been a shame. Like, we had a very, very, very nice opportunity in the last race. We did. To just bring it home, top 4, maybe 3rd if we're lucky. But that's racing, man. People make mistakes. Battling happens, all sorts of stuff. And it's okay at the end of the day. It's not the end of the world. It's okay to have a little rant, let off some steam, but you just look forward, basically. Best way. So what do we want to look at first, huh? World's your oyster, guys. You know, you call the shots. What you want to see, I will give it to you. And if you haven't hit the like or subscribe button, please do. I want to hit 1,000 subscribers soon. I'd really like to hit that milestone. And you can help me do it. Excuse me. A lot of people plebbed it. Big time. Which is half the reason why we made a comeback. Did we really overtake anyone? No, we kind of gained all those positions because they plebbed it. Shame. Really random, but does anybody remember this stuff? Right? This is how they made it, the original vanilla lime spice rum back in 2010, and then they changed it and they made it terrible. It's beautiful with just 2 wedges of lime squeezed, ice, coke. That's it. And you can make them cocktails with it. But yeah, just thought I'd share that one with you while that thing was going on. But they changed it, and I've had that bottle since 2010 because I knew they were going to change it, and I haven't opened it since. It's quite cool. So anyway, cool story, bro. Move on. La 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 la. So Tarrant did an epic dive straight away, pretty much. to get in front of Walker. Sweet, go for it. Lots of space. Yep, awesome. Textbook move. So I had the momentum, but I thought, nah, I'm not going to go up the inside of there. I did a little lift off. It's just stupid. So I just wait for a better opportunity, and that was here. Look, we've got a really, really good run. Now, this is where things start getting interesting, really. So, Walker went defensive, and he actually braked really early. There, he's already braking. See? And so I ended up getting quite a ways in front of him. But the way he responds to that, let's have a look. Lifts off, hits the curb. Yeah, okay. He sort of gives space, but it was a bit scruffy, basically, because you hit the curb, bounces into me, pushes me wide, so it doesn't really give me the opportunity to hold the outside line. Alright, whatever. But then he gets it really wrong here and loses so much speed that I got caught out and I had to stamp on the brakes. I shit you not, I stamped on the brakes to get out of this mess. It was a bit of a weird one. I have absolutely no interest of trying to go up the inside of here. Honestly, I do not recommend it. Not what I was trying. So he went wide and then he swung right. He just took a bad line, lost speed, and then I ended up in a really bodgy position. Look, there I am, hard on the brakes at this point, because I needed to just get out of it. He's losing a lot of speed. Here, just stamped on the brakes, get out of it. I just got into this big mess. Fire hit my rear end. But it was just going defensive again, and it's like, you know, you are slower, just let me through. It was just a completely pointless battle to have. Even here. I mean, Fire's going to go for that move. This isn't really a sensible place to go for a dive. I mean, I gave the space for it because I just knew it. And it just got really frustrating. But here's where it gets worse. Epic dive. And then absolutely no space on the outside. Just completely closes the door on him. Fire was annoyed. And then I thought, you know, I'm actually going to be unusually naughty here. And I'm just going to get rid of him. Just go away. Just look at the time lost. Immense amount of time. So if we actually look at it from Bradley's point of view. %, throttle while braking, does he? I mean, there's so much time lost, it's insane. But it's just... Anyway, moving on. It might be Momo's, might not be, don't know. It was very Momo's experience, I gotta say. It really was. Yeah, never mind. What's he doing with Adrian Romero? Let's have a look. See what he does. Does a little fake out, makes him brake too late. You know, when you try and fake out most top split drivers, they don't fall for it. They just hit their braking point. I say top split, that's not the right word really. It's just people with experience. I don't know really. I don't know if it's Momo's. don't know. But Coyote made an interesting point about the throttle being at about 15% when braking, which is what we just saw, and that's a distinctive thing to do. So what do you think, Coyote? But this is what happens when people do daily race grinds until their DR eventually hits a number that's actually a little bit over what they should be. It's you know those stories where people win the lottery and it's all very lovely and they've got a picture with their giant check and champagne and, you know, whoop-de-doo, my life has changed. And then 5 years later you look them up and you know what, 8 out of 10 times they're broke. They've literally blown it. And there's this, it's just standard market forces. You fall to your market worth or your net worth in what you're capable of actually being, you know, producing. You fall to it and then you stop there. And the same thing happens with DR. If you don't use daily races to grind, you will fall to where your average skill level is and you will more or less stay there. And this account I have not used for daily races for the longest time, and it more or less just hovers 80,000 consistently, week in, week out. And there's a reason for that. It means I'm not really a proper 85,000 driver, nearly. I'm definitely not a 90,000 driver, and I'm certainly not a 95,000 driver. I don't belong up there. I'm not that good. I'm working to be that good, but I'm not. And so if I just daily race C grind it to get it up to like 90 and then jump into top split, like, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you're not actually on average race in, race out, you'll fall. You don't belong there. Yeah, Aaron, good point. Let's have a look. Actually, Coyote, would you mind doing that? You're pretty quick with that. You're like data. But yeah, it's like when people win the lottery. They fall right back to where they were when they, just before they won. And there's a reason for that. They don't know what to do with money to basically keep it or grow it. It doesn't matter if you've got 100 quid in the bank or 2 million. If you don't know how to sustain or grow it, it won't do that. It will fall. Simple as that. Yeah, sure, Maxim. Where are you? $379 races when the account was made in January. What? That is daily race C grinding, alright, definitely. Daily race C galore. Or whatever, daily races. Jesus Christ. 379 races since January. I'm just trying to wrap my head around that. Let's just take 8 weeks, okay? Or, yeah, 8 weeks. How many days in 8 weeks? Can't do the simple math. 60... 63, 56 or something? Yeah, it's 56 days in 8 weeks. I'm not very good with doing numbers. I'm terrible with numbers, I need a calculator. Back in my day at school, our teacher would be like, oh, you're not going to have a calculator in your pocket, so you need to learn it. Ah, right, what were you saying? Huh? 8 times 7, 56, I was right. So basically, that's just 2 months, okay? 2 months, 379 races. 379 divided by 56. You have to do 6 races every single fucking day to hit that number. Jesus Christ. What? Like, how much time do you have? I know there's lockdowns and stuff, but how much time do you seriously have? I don't do anywhere near that. That's insane. That's daily race grinding, alright. Absolutely. Right, let's see some moves Maxim makes. There we go. So probably just got a really good run. Yeah, there you go. So we know what happened there. Sweet as. Almado next. He's gaining. Getting closer. Hey, yep, there we go. Nice. Nice. Nice one, Maxim. Top banana there. Absolutely top banana. Did you get the slip there? That section's quite fast in a straight line, isn't it? That's crazy. That's crazy. Nicely done. Didn't work out too well, but yeah, nicely done there. Held on to it. Well, yeah. I mean, doesn't Momoz normally have stats like that? You know, he's raced for 11 days in 6 days. And that's not mathematically possible, but I think he could do it somehow. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to think how many days I've raced on my main account. I'll take my alt account. I have raced for... I've done a lot of races. How many races? 305 races. And that's a total of 4 days and 12 hours. What? 4 days and 12 hours. And I've had this account for maybe a year? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Porsche's not very strong here. Definitely not. Ferrari was struggling with it. Yeah, Maxim's driving quite well. Well, he drives well anyway. It's, you know, Maxim, like most people in Top Split, just every now and then we make a little mistake sometimes. Big deal. Move on. Yeah, look at the front tyres locking up. He's got his hazards on, which is interesting. But yeah, front tyres. Miro was in the lead at one point, but I think his front tyres died. Pretty much. Yeah, that drive's good. Let's have a look at Fire's tyres. Where is he? Doing that weird thing. There we go. Yeah, his tyres look good. Look at mine compared to Fire's. Wow. Yeah, some of the front tyres of these cars are locking up. Another reason to put your brake bias to the rear, just because they're locking up. Yeah, bit of a blur race, to be honest. Just blur. But Walker, very, very Momozzy. We can't be sure, but, you know, place your bets, people. It was very Momozzy. Gio, sorry mate, I missed it. Yeah, what you need to do is get really good at braking at 90%, Baz. Because it's pretty much like braking maximally. It's what we did with the FIA Top 16 Nations with the McLaren, because the front tyre is locking up. And put the brake bias at the rear. Yeah, yeah. How long have we got? 20 minutes. I want to eat some food, so please join me in about, you know, 10-15 minutes, and we'll be ready to do the final race. So I'll see you soon, okay? Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. Got 6 minutes to go. Let's create some conversation about anything. Talk about anything you want. I was just thinking about, for example, the guy that has a YouTube channel just to sort of take clips of Key crashing into people or whatever, and just trolling him basically. Has anybody seen that? What do you think? What do you think of that? Because I just think it's, I think it's so stupid, and it's just like, why would anyone waste their time doing that? Like just spending time watching someone stream who you don't like to find bits that are controversial to post it to your YouTube to be like, look at how bad this person is. I mean, you know, really, like, I don't know why people spend their time doing these things. I really don't understand it. The best setting with Lexus. I've found the best I can get out of the Lexus is a brake bias 2 to the rear. And then when you're max braking, you start turning in. Just as you start coming off, you feel the rear step out because it starts sliding. And then you basically try to just control that because it makes the car turn around the corner a bit. You get it wrong, you slide out too much, not enough, you understeer. It's quite hard work. But it's in how you come off the brake. And I'm using that to try to get the car to turn because the hardest thing about the Lexus is it doesn't turn very well. And yeah, you've got to slow the car down more at the apex than you would normally, only slightly. Sort of point, turn, squirt, in a way. But a lot of these corners are high speed, long apex corners. They're not sort of like Bathurst turn 1, like bam, bam, 90 degrees. It's the best way I can describe it. So, yeah. But I can't say that the Lexus is strong. Yeah, we're going again, Johnny. Definitely. We're gonna rock out with the cookout for sure. I think I can get a half decent result. If anything, I feel like I can get a decent result. More likely to get a decent result here than Interlagos, surprisingly. Interlagos was a real struggle for Lexus. It just lacked grunt. And it wasn't that great on tyres, so no, I'm just gonna stay on my main account. Yeah, exactly. Trail brake for sure. Like you do the first sort of little bit quickly just to unsettle it, and then you control the trail braking for the rest of it as you guide it in towards a corner. Absolutely. That's what I find works the best. Yeah. Cheers, Johnny. Oh, really? Mozzie and who else? Why are you doing a lot of FIA, Akos? I think you should do more FIA than you do. It depends on what time you have, I know, but yeah. Right, we're going through to the lobby. Yeah, these times are just insane. I just can't do that with the Lexus. When I saw, here we go, Carge 44.3. To be fair, it's not actually that far away. 3/10. It's, you know, it's alright. 4/10, 3/10, whatever. But yeah, over several laps, 3/10 is quite a lot. Yeah, no, I know Richo. Yeah, I know Richo wants to beat me in the championship, and I won't make it easy for him. So, yeah. Seems like, yeah, I think the Ferrari straight line speed is not great. I noticed, I can't remember who it was, but somebody in a Ferrari was trying to follow me in the Lexus on the straight, and I just pulled away, even though they were in my slipstream. So it's pretty weak. I've noticed Sparks hasn't really driven today. He might do this lot for all I know, but yeah. Not sure. Quinton was like, nah. There's definitely worse cars than Lexus, don't get me wrong. But, yeah. Not sure. The NSX is bunched up around here. Whoa, seems I have a lot of people on my friends list. Damn. I have friends apparently. Yeah. It's possible I've got more friends on Gran Turismo than some people do on Facebook. And you know what's amazing? I thought back in the day when social media first rocked onto the scene and I was the teenager, I was like, what, 14, 13 when MySpace came out, something like that. Prime time, 14, whatever. And you know, you'd see who had like loads of friends, like, oh my god, how many friends have they got? And today, there's teenagers who aren't particularly trying to have as many friends as possible, who have like stupid numbers. Yeah, I mean, it's just a really random story, I know. I was just sort of thinking about the evolution of social media, and it's insane, because I watched it more or less from birth. Some of you guys here, you were tadpoles when that was going on, you know, it's insane. Like, how old are you, Akos? Like 13, 14 or something? You know, it was quite a while ago. But yeah, some people are obsessed with how they look on social media. You know, I've got to have as many friends and likes as possible. I don't really get it, to be honest. But I know people my age that you can tell they care a little bit too much about it. I saw this video. This guy proposed to his girlfriend. It was a very nice setting. He'd really thought it out. And do you know what she did? The first thing she did, 15, awesome. The first thing she did, once the ring was right in front of her and she was going, oh my god, she went, oh, I know, I must get this on Instagram. I shit you not, he's proposing to her. And she's trying to get her camera out to film it. And everyone in the background's like, you know, is she serious? And the best bit was actually what her, I guess now fiance did. Do you know what he did? He looked at her for a while, kept a completely straight face, and then without even blinking, he just grabbed her phone and just threw it. Just threw it, like, no, this is not happening. You are not doing this. Forget the phone. It's gone. Focus on the moment. And it really captured what is wrong with people getting a little bit too obsessed with how they look online or likes and stuff, and it's not very good. Did you know, interesting statistic, teenage suicides spiked from about 2010-11. You know, when social media started really getting a foothold, and their algorithms for basically getting rid of what you don't like and showing you what you do like got stronger and stronger, and all of a sudden teenage suicides started rising. You know, people just sort of feeling like they're not good enough. They look on these lenses of social media like, oh, look at how much of an amazing life everyone's having, because you just see the best bit. I'm such a loser. Not very good. I think I saw that on the Netflix program about social media algorithms, and it's not pretty. Not pretty. Yeah. It's not good. Yeah, it's not good. I'm going off on one about things that got nothing to do with sim racing, because nobody asked me a question, like, so I just start thinking out loud. There you go. Welcome to a snippet of my brain and the random thoughts I have. Right, here we are. What can we do? Points 390 are actually surprisingly good. We've got Walker again, but if we qualify well enough, we'll be out of the way, won't we? So, yeah. Just got to make sure we get that slipstream. Game changer. Absolute game changer. Here we go. Cheeky little warm up. It's quite a strong lobby to say that it is kind of a split 1-2 hybrid in terms of the points on offer. Quite surprising. Wait. We're doing donuts. Do you know what? I'm inclined to do donuts as well. I'm getting better at catching them. There we go. You need to use the brake, basically. There we are. Got it. Ha ha ha. Sweet. With such an understeery car, it's pretty much straight away you get it into the donuts. Awesome. Awesome. You just kind of hold the throttle and control the brake. Coming out of a donut perfectly is actually quite hard though. Really hard. You know, where you sort of drift out of it and bugger off. I find that the hardest part. Whee! Cool. Alright, sweet. So, let's go qualifying. Wish me luck. Subscribe. And hit that, smash that like button, please. Smash it. I really appreciate it. Let's have some fun. Sparks, actually, there he is. He is doing some races. Here we go. Oh. The question is who to get slip off. Not sure. I kind of want to get the group ahead, but if they go straight away, I'll probably back off. Yeah. I always miss it, for God's sake. Just out of reach. Fire plebbed it, which means he will go back to the pitch, which means I'm going to use his slip. And there's enough time. No, I hit the fucking wall. Curb lifted me up. Ah! Agonizing. So typical. Just launched off the curb. Ah, frustrating. Very, very frustrating. God damn it. Very annoying. Such a shame. It's just my luck today. Literally, I'm having the worst luck. There's always something. Bollocks. Massive, massive, massive bollocks. Could have certainly been top 5, because we would have had a faster time than FIA. Ah, come on. Worst luck today, seriously. Honestly, what is wrong with my luck today? Can't even get a break. But the Lexus is a nightmare through Chicane of Death. Why is my screen black? Nothing's happening. Okay. I was starting to do a poo. But we're fine. 12th is lame. It's really lame. Ah, my God. The worst luck. I would have been top 4. Potentially top 2. It was a good lap. How irritating. It just takes that funny angle and the curb goes, yeah, I'm going to launch you this time. Just my luck. Oh well. If you're getting 46s, you shouldn't be in top split. Your DR's too high. Oh well. Once again, let's have a good race, eh? This is the Chicane of Death's face now. Okay. Oh, why do we keep clubbing everything today? Excuse me. I'm frustrated as hell right now. Yeah, man, I agree, Tarrant. It was on for a good solid time. I was actually braking a bit earlier to, you know, just because of the sheer fact I knew the Lexus would just hoover in. I didn't need to risk it, and the curb launched me. Ah, it just does it sometimes. It's like, Bollocks. Never mind. Right. Wish me luck. Let's kick some ass. Hit that subscribe button. Smash that like button, please. I really want to hit 1,000 subs. That would be legendary. Right. Here we go. To the rear. Full sender clock. I don't know what to aim for, really. I really want it to be top 3. Because Will and Parata's cars aren't good on race pace. And I don't know if Almado will stay in P1. We had a good shot. I think Fire will win it. Frankly. Let's see. Getting bunched up already. The Ferrari, that's why the Ferrari's got such bad straight line speed. You're blind, you don't know when to turn right, it's horrible. I'm going for a move, definitely. Not ideal. Oh! Big pleb moment. That's Pirata in the Porsche, isn't it? Gaining on the leaders. Opportunity. Whoa, I didn't realise you were staying around the outside. Sorry. My fault, Mario. Come on. I lost the slit for fuck's sake. Come on. Come on. traction pleb the war. Not majorly. Can't get them. always drives like an idiot. Always drives like an idiot. What the hell happened there? Where did he go? What the hell happened? Keep getting hit up the rear. Does he mean to do that? I don't think so. Proper dive from Mario. I knew fire would win it. I knew you'd win it. That was probably one of the consistently hardest, most intense battles I've had. Because it was like a 10-lap battle. Yeah, Almado bumping into my rear, but then sending it up the inside from that far back. I think he was just desperate because he fell from the top 3 or something. I don't know. But what the hell happened to him anyway? We've got to look at the replay, but he was right behind me and then he wasn't. Literally no idea what happened. I saw something in the rear view mirror sort of just go like that, you know, like something just happened. But I was looking left at the apex and I wasn't going to look anywhere else. Am I going again? No. If I'd have qualified well, I reckon I could have been top 4, definitely. If I didn't pleb the chicane. Because our pace when it's actually not too bad. Yeah. Really? I pushed him off? Really? Oh shit, okay. Are you winding me up? I hope not. I don't like pushing people off track. That's not my thing. Except for Momo's last race. Shit. Okay. Oh, not good. I don't want that. Where did he end up? Yeah. Oh dear. How many points? 292. We could have certainly been... Oh well, that's racing. Do you know what? I had a great battle with... where is it? Has he left? Oh yeah, there we are. It was a great battle. I pushed Mario a bit wide on the exit of the final corner by mistake. My bad. Almado just said that was some clean driving. So I would just say the same thing back. Like... Let's have a look, huh? Well, to be honest, if he was still alongside me at that point, the question is why? Being on the outside of that corner with 2 drivers immediately on your bumper is a very bad idea. Because you might compromise my entry, but you sure as shit compromising your own. You're going to have these guys all over you. So to be honest, I just wasn't expecting him to keep his nose there. So I just went, okay, I'm pretty much here. Look at the apex, move across and turn in. But he was still there and I'm staggered. I would have lifted out of it. If that's what happened. Let's have a look. But you just sort of think, high speed, left, right, left. Is it worth it? No, probably not. Maybe, let's have a look. Maybe. No, I'm with you, David. I'm with you. I didn't realise, to be honest. Oops. Genuinely, oops. Not really what I want to happen. I don't feel that bad. I'm not going to lie. Like, after those dives. But yeah, no, I... Not ideal. That was a crazy race, wasn't it? Okay. Let's have a look. Turning from so wide on the track. Not sure I understand you, Thomas. Rephrase it. Yeah, okay. I'm with you. No, I'm not going to do that on purpose. I did what I did to Walker in the last race on purpose. No, and I said so, but I didn't do that on purpose. No. You sort of make a decision. You're like, I've got to look at the apex, and you think chances are they won't be there because it just makes no sense to do it. It makes no sense to keep your nose there. It makes more sense to just drop back a fraction, take the racing line through one of the fastest parts of the circuit. Like it doesn't make sense to do anything other than that. And you sort of think, right, they're probably going to lift off and back out of it. It's like different drivers have a different sort of unwritten understanding as to what, but we don't all agree. Sometimes we think, no, I have a right to be there. And yeah, you do, but it doesn't mean you should. It's not about my rights, man, you know? People, whatever. Let's have a look. Hey, fan, how's it going? Right, I got you. So, shenanigans, pretty much, from the off. Nice move on BFR Mind, no trouble. I think I got it a little bit wrong with, did I? No, all good there. With, Gonzalez. Wait, no, this bit I got a little bit iffy. I think I turned in too tight. Yeah, bit of a miscommunication there. Right, fast forward. Mario hit the wall and I was in, and I didn't, yeah, I realised last second that was my mistake as well. Did I catch up? Eventually, yeah. I got Maxim here, and I was like, "Way, I've got Maxim, woo!" And what happened? I can't remember what happened. Maybe I hit the wall. Yeah, I plebbed it. I hit the wall. Yeah, I'm still on. So I lost a bit of momentum here. Mario got the run. I was like, go for it, but then I was a bit iffy about this situation. I just wanted to not go into the back of Almado. And Mario braked too late. Made sure not to make the same mistake twice. Gave him space on the outside, and yeah, hey presto. Good racing. But we lost Maxim. But here's where things got interesting. I made my defence known early. You know, I am covering this off. There was no sort of ambiguity there. I was covering that off, and he just hashed it. Brake too late. Yeah, exactly, Thomas. I was like, oh my god, I'm getting closer. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, he had enough space. Right, this is the moment. This is the moment. Let's have a look. Oh, shit. Okay. I get it. Almado, I'm sorry for that. Didn't realise that. So you're looking at this here. I mean, the question is, should I really try to hold that line? Is it worth it, basically? No. I would lift off out of that. Especially when you've got these guys so close behind. Because if you have someone literally 2 tenths behind you and you compromise your entry even one bit, they're going to be all over you. All over you. It's just not worth it. You have to race but keep the lap time high, especially with Group 4. Just generally, but that was my mistake. I just didn't know he was there, or I didn't expect him to be there. It's probably the best way to put it. So, where's my view? Here we go. So from there, he more or less, this is the last time I'm going to really look at him. And I sort of think, meh, bonnet against the side of my rear wheel, back out of it? Probably. And I didn't actually feel all that much. Ball bags. Manual, yeah, went to cover it off. What was it? Oh yeah. Whoa. Good dive there. What do you think? He had the right to stay there, but should have lifted. You're right. I don't know how to call it. I think it's ultimately my fault he went off. Because I have a responsibility to know where drivers are at the time. But it was the worst one, because you get to the point where you have to look at the bloody apex on the left hand side. You're not looking there, or even in that mirror, you're just looking at the apex. And you think, lift off, because that's the sensible thing to do. And you hope they sort of do the same thing. He didn't, which was fair enough. Yeah. Which is the interesting thing. What even happened for Almado to end up in this position in the first place? Because he was leading. Or, okay, P4. He hit the wall? Yeah, he hit the wall. That's what happened. I agree with you, Moo. He shouldn't have put his bloody nose there. It just wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. And this move, just, you know, I mean, I'm already miffed at him for doing that, and I've lost Maxim. Because if I'm that far away, there's another decision you have to make. You don't want to lose these guys, right? So if I have to go so defensive, we're going to lose them. Which is what you don't want. Hindsight's wonderful, isn't it? With hindsight, you're like all-knowing. But it's not easy to know that at the time, or make the right choices, so... Wow. It was Mario. It was a really fun race. Mario has got so much better to race with. I like racing with Mario. Because Mario knows when to overtake, knows when not to overtake, knows when to concede, etc, etc. And that's what I saw. And it's great, because then you can really have a good race. Example. For example, where was it? Oh yeah, it's here. When I lost that momentum, if you watch, I just saw no point in trying to go and cover off the inside line against Mario, who's quicker in the corners. Just let him go. It just made sense at the time to just let him go. We got Almado there, and then Mario missed his brake point, so it's like, okay, I'll just go through. But it's subjective, isn't it? Will fire battle. I mean, Will just pretty much holds on as best as he can. It's all he needs to do with the Subaru. But fire made a whoopsie. Got back in front. That's all he had to do. Did Will go for it? No. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy bump from Antonio. That curb. Will's still thinking about it, but he's a bit far back. Yeah, that's how they finished. So close yet so far. Nicely done from Fire. Barata, something happened to Barata again, because where did he start? P2, so I think he plebbed it. I don't know if he's really practiced. And also the Porsche is not the best here. But because he's an alien. Right, Will gets through, but doesn't really hold it. Whoa! Look at that. Really, really, really unhappy through the curbs. Wait for it. Oh. I think it's because he had to lift off so quickly. The rear stepped out. I think. So, Quincy Gasland coming. P8 battle, last lap. Oh, yeah. What? What? Hang on. Oh, elbows. Fair enough. I understand. Meant I could get away. Whoa, Mario. Here we go. I got you. No, not really, fan. It's a good question. No, I don't think so. I don't feel like there's been a sudden uptick in dirty driving, deliberate punts, mistakes. It's about the same, honestly. Because I feel so much better racing top split since the penalties have been turned off, honestly. Even when I have the bad luck, for example, the second race, if you scroll back to the second race, whey, look at that, just at the line. The second race, when I was P4 or something, and Miro dived and bumped me, someone else dived and bumped me, I got loads of dive bombs and bumps. Not once did I think, oh god, I wish the penalty system was back. Nah, it's great. Leave it alone, just fucking leave it alone. Maybe for the lower splits you should leave it on. I don't know. It depends on the experience. But the algorithm, or rather the lack of artificial intelligence, isn't good enough to do a good enough job. All it does is it makes the same situation worse by penalising the wrong people disproportionately. So it's just like, it's like, what's it like? I was going to say it's like having a blind man play darts. Like, yeah, he can throw the darts and shit, but he's not going to get it right, is he? Alright, there's my analogy. It's not perfect, but there you go. It's better this way. Without question. So much better. Exactly. Like, for example, I'll get penalties that weren't my fault because of somebody else's mistake. And that's what I hated the most about it. Because if you get a bump, for example, when I had a great battle with Gonzalez, but he did an accidental bump on me, and he sort of lifted to give the position back. I remember it. And this is what I mean. You don't need penalty systems for people to do the right thing. Yeah, sometimes people don't do the right thing, granted, but not really worth it. Trying to think when it was. I can't remember when it was, to be honest. I think it was further up. It was coming into the final corner, and I think he just missed his brake point a little bit. I got bumped. I lost, a quarter of a second. Did penalties need to be dished out? Nah, not really. Just fuck it. It's not that big of a deal. It's annoying, yeah, but it's going to happen. I think it was here. Yeah, this is it. Look, watch. You just watch his input. He did an indicator that I didn't actually see lifts, but he just gets his braking point wrong. Bumps me. Now, in this situation, somebody would have got a penalty. Would it have been worth it? No. Just go away, because here's what he does. He goes for it, but then he just lifts. I could tell he lifted because the drag's fast. I'm sure of it. Yeah, look, there you go, lift. Just to slot back in. No problem. This is why you don't need penalties in top split. It's fine. It's fine. We can work it out ourselves. Gravy. He was so close that it's so easy to make that tiny error in judgment. That there, It just doesn't need a bloody penalty. It really doesn't. It just doesn't. It's just so much better without it. Change my mind. Change my mind. You won't. You won't change my mind. So, yeah, that was our best race overall. So, at least we went out with a reasonable bang. I didn't mean to kill Armado. I don't know why I don't know why he didn't lift and back out and tuck in to the racing line, frankly, but I really did not mean to take him out. Like, he didn't mean to take me out of the race in Barcelona when I was on for a win. Do you remember that, actually? Yeah, that was like... Yeah, it was... It was before this one, because this was like the redemption race. Or something. I can't remember what race. Everybody called it a redemption race. I know. Monza. Where's that Monza race? Have I still got it? I don't think I do. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And I just don't think it needs it. Anyway, Almado ruined me and gave me a 2-second penalty when I was on course for the win. Barcelona in the Honda. He didn't mean to. I'm not even remotely suggesting that that was revenge or karma. I'm not. I'm just saying it happens. So. There you go, Bill. And it's just so much better that way. It was so much better that way. Like, yes, you are going to have a handful of people that take advantage of it. Sure. But most people won't. Most people aren't sour grapes and they like to win on merit. So let them race. Let them race. It's not worth trying to have a penalty system to prevent a select few people that really grind our gears maybe not getting through. Forget it. David, thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. I really do. Yeah, you remember, Ryan. I was so upset. I was. I let my emotions get the better of me, to be honest. But yeah, I had a bit of a key moment where I was like red face, steam coming out of my ears and stuff, foaming at the mouth, like I had rabies or something. I'm much better now. But yeah, oh well. Yeah, it is, isn't it, Bill? It is the right thing to do. Your hand was over your... Yeah. That's racing. It's all the drama, isn't it? I'm going to end it there. I'm going to say I really appreciate everybody watching. I really do. Makes the sim racing world go round for me. I'm not going again, no. I will, of course, be going live again. Well, am I doing the go-kart race? I think I will, just for the lols, but I don't think it will end well. I don't know. Or maybe I'll just fill it with daily races. I don't know. We'll see. But that's the most likely time I will stream again. So thank you again. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your week. Smash that like and subscribe button, and I will see you next time. Okay. Cheers.